Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Shalom,
Om Swastiastu.
Namo Buddhaya,
Salam
Salam Kebajikan Rahayu. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ayu.
Welcome to
Master Watch Kembang Kipas Betawi Jakarta.
Munanda, story of Mira Lioness, the struggle of
Mighty God, because of us, we will
from how Himatul Arya all that technology
education, college
scoring
director of senior director program John Arnold Sasi Siena,
Board of Directors of Senior Centers in Indonesia,
the representatives from
professional teacher organization and technology,
and participants of this event. To say the presentation of senior colors. Please raise.
presented by Renata. The floor is yours.
and Education personnel of the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research, and Technology of Indonesia, the honorable members of Commission 10 Regional Representative Councils Republic of Indonesia, Ibu Hajah Himatul Alia, and Bapak Ferdiansyah will be joining us as well this afternoon. The Honorable Bapak Temu Ismail, the Secretary of the Directorate General of Teachers and Education Personnel, the Honorable Bapak Rahmadi, the Director of Teachers and of Primary Education, Honorable Bapak Putra Asga Alferi, the Director of Teachers for Secondary and Special Educations, the Honorable Bapak Hafiz Muksin, the Secretary of the Agency of Language Development and Cultivation, the Honorable Datuk Dr. Habibah Abdul Rahim, the Director for Program and Development, Hayasikawa, the Director of the UNESCO Regional Office in Jakarta, the Honorable Ibu Ice Kotijah, Executive Chair of the Indonesian National Commission for UNESCO, joining us online, the Honorable Head of Centers for Teachers Development, including Pak Adi, then the Honorable Head of Centers for Quality Assurance Development of Vocational Education, the Honorable Representatives of the Organizational Working Team of the Directorate General of Teachers and Education Personnel, the Honorable Representative of the Development Partners, Honorable Board of Directors of the 7 senior centers in Indonesia, distinguished speakers, participants, and colleagues. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning, day 2024. To all our beloved teachers joining us today, dunia tahun 2024, in celebration of the World Teachers Day 2000, the heart of our educational system, a new social contract for education, futures with keys to our future. Our future. As you may be aware, the challenges of crisis require a level of adaptability and innovation. Today, conveys an important just about recognition of policy and reform. The realities of the educational reform will actually succeed in mathematics, education, culture, research, and technology closely with the ministry and even education teacher, an opportunity to lead the transformation, shape a better future and equitable. In this context of in the PM, where teachers are practices and collaborate with other sources that provides teaching methods to exchange ideas This platform teachers by not only in their role
research and technology of the Republic of Indonesia, the Directorate and Happy and Triumphant World Teachers Day. Happy and privileged indeed to join you today to mark this very today's seminar, Empowering Teachers, Transforming Futures, is not just a title. It is a clarion call to action. As we navigate and are not, they are architects of the future, guiding by UNESCO. This framework emphasizes the need for a collaborative and inclusive approach to education, build resilient and equitable education systems. It is imperative. Hence, one of its priorities is to revitalize teacher education and to fill new teaching posts by 2030. Quality teacher and professional development. It is likewise worthy to note that based on the key findings of the additionally, in all countries that participated in the survey, there are teachers to teach subject areas in which they have no formal and further report that one-third of primary teachers in the region felt a backdrop of the ever-evolving landscape of education in the region and even globally. Hence, we raise that we from West professional, social, and even ask questions and share your experiences and our teaching practices. Moreover, I urge each of you to reflect certainty and challenge. It is the passion and commitment of educators that can ignite a spark in our students. Encourage this is essential for fostering a culture of collaboration and innovation. In closing, let us reaffirm our commitment to empowering teachers in our region, creating a ripple effect that will positively impact people from one another and continue to empower
of October were me to learn our Nations of the United Nations important serve community for those who are essential. Congratulations for that helped me
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan rahayu. To education and secondary education, Mr. Tata Mutahin, Acting Director General of Directorate of Vocational Education, Mr. Kamu Ismail, Commission and Regional Representative Council, Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Dede Yusuf Macan Effendi, Vice Primatur Alia, Member of Commission and Regional Representative Council, Republic of Indonesia, all directors Indonesia, Mrs. Ica Kodija, Executive Chair of the and all the attendees. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very grateful because today we have the opportunity to work teachers celebrated every October. Contracts of education need to be supported by empowering them and listening to their voices to overcome challenges. Emphasizes the importance of integrating teachers' perspective into culture, research, and technology of the Republic of Indonesia. Participated teacher to share inspiration, exchange ideas and best practices, and voice aspiration. The team empowering teachers, transforming futures. Teacher are one of the important elements in this and for sustainable development to students. In carrying out this role, of course, there are many challenges faced by teachers are essential to keep teacher up to date with the latest teaching methodologies and technologies. Building strong support system in schools, including mental health resources and professional support networks for teacher can significantly improve their professional life. To further enhance teacher capacity, it is important to innovate and adapt their teaching method to meet the need of the students. Ladies and gentlemen, and all panelists, speakers, and the wonderful guests, since 2020, the Ministry of Education 26 policy areas priority programs. The commitment of the Directorate General of Teacher and Educational Personnel remain the same, which are to make the teacher professional more dignified, honorable, and proud, to promote teacher and educational personnel. We have launched various continuing professional development program in order to achieve the main effort for numeracy programs with Monash University and so on. And we just established in sharing knowledge and best practices in teacher education. In addition, it is expected that through this cooperation, the quality, opportunities, and overcoming common challenges with a practical, innovative, and
Please come to the from and the second one from the 1, 2, 3. Once again, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mary. And distinguished picture. Okay. What I think yes. On fifth, yeah, return Kementerian Pendidikan Kebudayaan ada dan language in our seminar and other activity and education personnel. Ya, Bapak Ibu, itu pusat di Asia Pendidikan dalam bidang dalam upaya untuk mengembangkan pelatihan, pengembangan sumber belajar, kualitas guru dan tenaga on October 5th to celebrate all efforts in World Teachers Day, valuing teachers' voices, education, as their professional buat Bapak Ibu guru 1 Oktober untuk upaya menghormati para guru dari UNESCO perspektif division of arts Keynote speech of this session education development MA degree from serve morning
Can you hear me?
clearly.
Yes. Yes.
Trouble. To the national I'm trying to say and present with so
civil society teacher all cases international all we with you with the other teacher insists the full berbagai pengalaman telah dilakukan kiri Bapak
safe now? That is there's and is okay. Coming here for education. This is very strong theme, I think. And I put things that I would like
Dr. Icha has connection matters again. Yeah, since she is in on her way to the airport, so let's wait for a moment to her to connect again to the Zoom. Ya, Bapak Ibu bersama kita, beliau adalah the role of teacher bersama. Yes.
teacher now is not only facilitator of learning, but as the central figures in the transformation of education system worldwide. It calls for us to listen to teachers and recognize their voices as essential shaping policies, reforms, and practices that are meaningful and effective. The first one I would like to talk is the role of teachers in shaping the society. We know that the role of teachers goes far beyond academic instruction. conveying knowledge on the quality of the society rest. A teacher's the walls of the classroom. Their task shaping the character, ethics, and morals of the young minds that will become the future members of the communities. This responsibility is profound. It is not just about preparing students for exams or careers. It is about preparing them to live. Teachers are the key agents in cultivating empathy, responsibility, integrity, and a sense of citizenship in the students. UNESCO's emphasis on education that promotes ethical values, social responsibility, and active citizen aligns well with this topic. It connects with UNESCO's effort to cultivate a culture of peace, tolerance, and ethical conduct through education. The topic also resonates with UNESCO's goal of empowering learners to contribute positively to their communities and societies. So when talking about transforming future, we must recognize that teachers hold the power to shape the very fabric of the society. The values and principles that teachers instill in their students are that will define the future of our nation. Students now live in a more interconnected world. Whatever happened in Europe, in South Africa, happened in Jakarta, happened in Sukabumi, happened in Padang, happened anywhere. So now our students' playground is getting wider and more complicated. They need to understand the universal rules of the games. We Indonesian are lucky because the students' profile now is the dimensions of Pancasila, which one of them is becoming global citizenship or kebinekaan global. So in this case, we need to lead our students to learn future. Of different religions, different cultures, different ethnicities, different achieve learning to live together as key to and ethical competencies. And I'm has become one of the subject in the teacher's professional education or PPG. So ladies and gentlemen, teachers we hope education is not transactional. Education is about developing human being, and therefore we cannot right away. So, ladies and gentlemen, the children should be empowered to make ethical decisions, nurture their spirituality, and to enhance their innate ability to make positive contributions to transform their communities based on values that promote respect for their own culture, beliefs, and for those of Indonesia is very lucky to have Pancasila because through it we can learn how to value individual pride to hold a belief, and then on how to deal with other people. And at the end, we need to achieve social. So what happened outside our building, our education structure, we educators still need to believe that we are the key important role to shape the future of our generations. So therefore, a country should put national priority on empowering teachers, empowering teachers to transform the future. I think this is very relevant to talk about, like at this era of time. Empowering teachers means giving them not only the tools and resources and better incentive to excel their roles, but also recognition and respect they deserve as architects of the society. They deserve as architect of the society, hand in hand with all the stakeholders, politicians, economics, whoever who have role in shaping the future of the generation. Teachers must be seen and heard as partners in the development of our nation. At the Indonesian National Commission for UNESCO, we recognize the crucial need to elevate the society to form the nation. I always is but policies of all policies we need to trust and the other stakeholders also trust the teachers. The teachers have lots of teachers have awareness of having. So let's start design the very framework that will govern education for generations to come. In this case, UNESCO's call for new social contract for education becomes vital. Just to inform you that the book, Education as a New Social Contract, has been translated into Bahasa Indonesia, and I think I'm going to send it through Pak Brian to distribute all the slip on education as a new social contract to all participants here. Education is not just a system that prepares individuals for the workforce. It is a holistic endeavor that prepares individuals for life in all its complexity. A new social contract must prioritize in decision making.
Recording in progress.
It is teachers who know the needs of the students most intimately. You know, in this contract, teachers are not govern education for generations to come. If we want to create an education system that truly transforms future, we must place teachers at the center of the transformation. Unless we put teachers at the center of the transformation, teachers will not be able to empower students as the most important subject in education. For us in Indonesia, I think this is crucial. Our teachers play a dual role. They are both the guardians of knowledge and the cultivator of the moral and ethical standard that will guide our society to shape character and to create a generation that is ready to take on the challenges of the world with both wisdom and compassion. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us not forget that education is common good. It is borderless. Education has no national students in their lives. On all of us, policymakers, educators, and community leaders, to work together and empowering teachers. Let us ensure that their voices are not just heard, but acted upon. Let us recognize their role, not only as educators, but nation builders. Let's give us ourselves a big round of applause. We are nation builders. By supporting teachers, we are building a stronger, more resilient society for future generations. To all the teachers here today, I thank you. Thank you so much for your tireless dedication. Let's stand together. Let's hold hands, even closely and stronger, to continue the life of our generation. You are the pillars upon which the future rests. Your work is not just about imparting knowledge. It is about shaping the values, ethics, and characters of the next generation. Together, let us continue to empower teachers, because in doing so, we are transforming futures. No matter whatever cover that our national leaders put on in the transformation, let's stand strongly together, holding hands and helping our next generation. Education is one of the central elements for helping humanity to achieve peace with one another and with the earth. And teachers play the key roles in it. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Dr. Ichi's presentations. So now the time hand. We will choose one of you. Clear, Dr. Ichi, yeah, the teachers and you make a real and white. If there is no more questions, yeah, when teachers
I often say, memantaskan diri menjadi guru itu penting. Oleh sebab itu, kita semua harus saling mendukung. Government tidak bisa sendirian. So we all teachers should work together.
Well, just a question.
Yes.
Thank you.
Ibu Capri,
Thank
thank
you
you
so
very
much,
much
Ibu.
for the question. All because yes,
Makan permen. Assalamualaikum. seconds. Let's get on. Wah,
For that, allow me to with reflect Southeast Asia cluster. We will talk about the a little bit in detail. Education to gates, which is net zero emission up to the 2030. We try to find out first from the fact. The graph show you for more than 500,000 did like this, very nice. But since 1950, it keep rising up to now. And from the fact that today the Earth is 1.1 warmer than in the late of 80s, the temperature rises as well. And from the Paris Agreement, it is already agreed by many, if it is not all the countries, that global warming 1.5 degrees, so that emission must be reduced by 45% by 2030 and reach net zero by 2050. It means that what we meant by NZE, it is the balance between the amount of greenhouse gases produced and the amount removed from the atmosphere. So we are dealing with the greenhouse gas. From the 2022 report from the IPCC, it gives the red alert for the climate resilience. Its flow of opportunity is shrinking, and it gives us the impact to poverty, to water crisis, to weather hazard, and many severe impact of climate change. This is a kind of reminder for all of us. And for findings from the first global stocktake, which the global stocktake is a kind of evaluation of global responses to climate crisis in reference to Paris Agreement in every 5 years. It will serve as the basis for national determinant commitment. The findings say that we are off track from achieving the goals of the Paris Agreement and emphasize the narrowing window of opportunity, with the highlight that without stronger action, we may be witnessing impending devastation if the global temperature soars by more than 1.5. So we have to keep around 0.4 for almost 70 years, because the target is for 2100. And the scientists confirmed that last July is the world hottest month on the record. So yes, the Earth, it is the hottest one. So that the Antonio Guterres, as UN Secretary, said that this is the era of global boiling because global warming has ended. And even though it is terrifying and it is just the beginning, but still
it is possible to limit, but only with dramatic immediate climate action. So dramatic immediate action, right? And also now the question is, what is our role as educators, as teachers? Do we have key roles on this to contribute to the to support the targets of global climate solution? From the 2030 agenda, it is mentioned that the education for sustainable development is integral element for the quality education, and it is a key enabler for all the other entities. It means that education can serve as the enabler to achieve the rest of SDGs. SDGs is 17, and the number 4 is quality education. All right, and from the agenda as well, there is a kind of new approach introduced by UNESCO Paris, that ESD has to pay more attention to each learner's individual transformation processes and how they happen. Who facilitate the students' transformation? Teacher. But before we facilitate the students to transform to be green people, teacher should be the first one to be green people as well, right? And among the triple planetary crises, which are climate change, pollution, and biodiversity loss, climate change is the most pressing issues for the community, and it has to be resolved to make sure that we have a viable future in this planet. And to guide the implementation of ESD, UNESCO launched in 2017, the learning objective of ESD consists of 8 key competencies, start from systemic thinking up to integrative problem solving, and other competencies, which is content-based specific or 17 SDGs, consists of dimensions of cognitive, social, emotional, and behavior. So this is the guides for us teachers as well. And then this is the canon publication from UNESCO. Early this year, there is a greening education partnership that consists of 4 pillars: green curriculum, green school, green training system, and green community, which help every country, every school achieve the target of green school. As teachers, as educators, we deal with this one, green school. And the target is at least 50% of school in every country at the end of 2030 should be green, meet the criteria of green school, at least 1/3 of the criteria in this 4 dimension of green school. In Indonesia, we have also information about a report on climate landscape analysis for children, which inform us about the climate impact for Indonesian children. And also, just several months ago, we also have climate change education integrated in the Indonesian curriculum, and it facilitates and prepare the students to be more ready in the future of green economy, green job, and green skill, etc. So this all give us insight that we as teachers, as educators, is a key actor, one of the key actors to promote climate education in supporting the target of climate solution, which is one of it is the net zero emission. So one of the flagship of SIKIS is CSEP, Southeast Asia Climate Change Education Program, and it derived from the semi-priority areas in science, number 3, which is climate change adaptation. And we developed the program using the ESD learning objective is as one of the criteria stated by expert from many expertise from sustainability science and then methodology up to community development. This is the strategy of the CSEF. We have a school scheme and non-school scheme. In school scheme, we do the training, the TOT for climate change agent of change to develop these climate resilient schools. And after that, we also give them training on community development to develop the climate resilience community. Related to the CRS and CRC, we endorse the flexibility that the implementation of this program of CRS or CRC in CRS, it can be integrated into intra, core, or extracurricular, and it has to be low cost and high impact. And also it has to be enjoyable, even though it is challenging. It has to be enjoyable, and so it can serve as a supplement or enrichment for school program. And it is endorsed to be contextualized, use the local base, and one of the things to make the school become a resilient ecosystem. So we endorse as well to the school team to mimicry the nature of the stable ecosystem. We invite the school as a school team. There consists of 1 principal and 2 teachers, and we focus on climate change action to support the global targets and significant impact. Like this, left no crumb. It is the promotion to finish the food on the plate. As you know that almost 70% of the food end up as food garbage, food waste. And also like this one, promoting what is your favorite local fruit is promoting to use local food, local goods, to make sure that the carbon footprint reduced significantly, because the transportation for other countries will be cut because we use the local food or local goods, something like that. And also about the virtual water. Virtual water is the water needed to produce a sort of product from the beginning up to the end to the consumer. And you know, 1 kilogram of beef consume almost 16,000 liters, 1 kilogram of beef. So it is the concept not very popular, and we need to promote it to make sure that everyone concerned about the menu. So that's why we develop the module of the virtual water. We also develop instruments to assess the program. And let's talk a little bit about the CRS and CRC. What we mean by CRS and CRC is schools and communities that resilience to the impact of climate change by implementing the 3 pillars of sustainable development, which are
Recording in progress.
We define the characteristic of CRS or CRC, more or less, that the education to support the global target, and then have also doing the partnership with the community, other parties. But with the note that this characteristic target has to be adjusted to the condition of the school or community, also economic and also environment. Last but not least, that we endorse the natural process school program, and then adjusting a school to the condition. Don't forget the low cost and high impact, and focus on action, but accompanied by comprehensive understanding. Because you need to transform yourself and transform the students, the school member, by empowering them or by teaching or learning them, by teaching and learning. This is for objective for teachers. We use also a STEM approach in doing innovation. This is the TOT we conducted, and then this is our partners so far. We have 55 in Indonesia and 5 schools in 5 countries. So let's see the implementation of the CRS. One of the program is waste. It has to be started from the beginning, from the producers of waste. We are the school member, producer of waste, up to the end of the line by developing a paving block from residue. Residue is any waste that can we cannot do anything again, something like that. So we teachers, school develop it into paving blocks. This one cutting the waste from the beginning. So they create the program to bring on cutlery and tumbler for all the school member. And then in between from this one to that one, there are activity in developing furniture from eco-brick, eco-enzyme, using egg cell to be fertilizer, and then cultivating black soldier from waste, and then producing eco-friendly soap, and then using coloring from wood industry waste to be a coloring for batik making, eco-print, and then this is eco-brick, and then this is because well, that is the eco-canteen, and this is the cartoon figure for school decoration from Myanmar. That's kinds of activities for waste management. Remember, start from the producer up to the residue, right? And then another program is energy saving. Energy saving, green transportation, walking, and then biking, and then nebeng Bu, Pak. Pergi bareng, nebeng gitu ya. Jadi jejak karbonnya bagi 2 kalau motor, bagi 4 kalau mobil gitu ya, seperti itu. Jadi jangan sendiri-sendiri. And also this is the thrift shop. This is also, we call it climate distro. It is not thrift shop only. It is the media. If it is thrift shop it babe Bapak dan Ibu, toko barang bekas, thrift shop. If it is babe, if it is thrift shop, it is a kind transaction only, economic only. But this, viewing from the climate change point of view, it is the media to promote, to use product to optimize the lifetime of product. So hopefully, if many has this kind of lifestyle, it reduces the consumption of natural resources and reduce the need to produce the product as well. At the end of the day, it's more like that. And also, it's very slow. Come on. Oh, come on. This one is also a thrift shop. This one, and this one is campaign of the from the students of Semandu in Bandung to use local product. This is the kind of campaign that really significantly cut the jejak carbon, the carbon footprint, because we cut the transportation from abroad to our country. And also, this is the kind of energy saving campaign. Matikan lampu ruangan yang tidak dipakai, that's a traditional one. But now, in the digital era, there are many things that needs to be, we need to be aware of how we use the electrical equipment.
Oh.
There is a kind of term called phantom energy or vampire energy. It is the energy used even though you already finish charging your gadget, but you still put the charger into the socket, something like that. So to make sure that you don't to make sure that we don't have any phantom or vampire energy, just pick it up from the socket to make sure that it is consumed, even though it is already apart from the gadget, your gadget, it consumes about 10% of energy. Like that. And also, like if you're charging your laptop, your gadget, use let's say like airplane mode, something like that. So there are kinds of things to save the energy in this digital era. We have to be aware about that.
Oh, Doctor, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I know this is very interesting presentations, but yeah, you know.
Let's give
Sure.
one more minute to
Sure.
share the show. This is the urban farming. There are many kind of activities. So you may see by yourself because it will be distributed. This is the open space management. Let me finish 4 minutes. Why? Three more. All generate profit in terms of economic. See? This is our partner participating in kind of competition. Got something very nice.
Yeah, we always have a trouble with the
Right?
innovation
Okay.
technology, right?
So sorry about the slide. Okay.
Okay. Is finished now?
Yeah, because it doesn't move. It doesn't move.
It doesn't. All right.
Oh, the last one should be thank you. Yes.
Okay.
This is our partners got the one of the top best word school. Jadi ini menjadi 10 besar dari sekolah terbaik di dunia untuk aksi lingkungan.
Wow.
SD Pacitan. Yeah, give applause for them. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
All right.
So sorry for the slide.
Okay. Finish. All right then.
Right,
Thank you so
okay.
much, Bu Dr. Eli. Please give a big applause to Dr. Eli. problems when we talk to small. We have limited time, but we need more. Bahwa Bu Dr. Eli sudah menyampaikan, maka dari itu kita semua harus waspada. Besok kiamat, bukan. Waktunya. Oke. Oke. Jadi mulai dari sekarang ada 3 hal yang tadi beliau siswanya dan mulai pertemuan sekolah memulai sebuah climate change itu tidak cukup dari gurunya, harus berpartisipasi. Mulai dari siapa? Mulai dari mulai kepala sekolahnya, mulai dari semuanya. Percuma nanti Bapak Ibu menerapkan salah, misalnya kita membuang sampah tapi di kantin mereka berserakan tumbuhan langka kemudian babat gitu. Oke, karena satu saja. Oh, oke, aduh. Oke. Kenapa? Mari Pak, tolong perkenalkan namanya apa ya? I'm from the team from Asosiasi Kepala Sekolah I back and very easy to say, right? Setuju ya? Nah, I want to how we implement about the value of application in. Do you remember me? Okay, thank you. Oh, Upi. Terima kasih Pak pertanyaannya Bu.
My old man is, yeah, okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Pastor, for this, but it is nice. It is very nice. The paradigm of the developing impact because it has to be fun and enjoyable. Of the resources of your school in certain resources, so part to go the thing and also sustainable development environment and then social aspects sometimes forgotten. But now it has to be in the experience of our partners. Let's say resources or the program with economic aspect, let's say, of garbage in your school, to buy fertilizer. Also, no need to buying apa itu alat no need to buy like that. You want to cultivate the to you know 1 kilo is 7 less than 2 weeks. It sell 1 million for the they
Recording
produce
in progress.
eco-toiletries massively, collaborate with parents because parents agree to buy eco-toiletries from the school. So let's say it's around 1,400 students. It means that maybe more than 1,000 goods and the local food. Students buy so if the goods, so the of the has already had it, and you know, something like that. Has already reduced the need themselves.
Okay. So we can discuss discussion. Nanti pulang ke rumah biar kemudian nanti pas makan Kramber jangan bicara tentang yang pernah mengatakan 4 gram gitu, 5 gram. Kalau bayangin penduduk itu meninggalkan 1 butir nasi seras itu dalam sekali makan di gelas 1 butir nasi gitu. Kebayang kalau Bapak Ibu semua hari ini buah-buahan yang atas waktunya Dr. Eli, terima kasih.
Bu I would like to invite Ms. Ukira as the first. And also, their rising
for Yogyakarta, please come to the stage. The song I mentioned her name. So there from Director and Secondary Education Dickman, and she will do songs. The first one is Guruku Sayang. Please welcome Miss Rita. ada di ruangan ini. Terimalah satu lagu terdepan. Merdeka belajar. Bersama
event that Alright guys, ready? Ternyata agak harus di belakang. Oke Bu, please come forward. Ibu aja. Karena saya tugaskan Ibu Nah, oke. Ganteng yang lain. Please come with me. Oh, iya, tiga tersebut menjadi dua aja. Satu. Kurikulum butuh waktu. Wassalamualaikum.
Mr. Henry for okay. Okay.
Recording in progress.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning everyone. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to this great event celebrating the World Teacher Day 2024. My name is Reza Setiawan from Semiotics and Science, and in this occasion I'll be the moderator for the first plenary session. So We will have three distinct means with us. Please allow me to introduce our the to so whoever can will to presenter her patient is international club team. She was Honeywell Academy who Japan in 2000. She was recognized as Southeast Asian topic alliance for students. Kurikulum Merdeka Awards. First speaker is Bina.
Greatest here Saturday. It's very amazing thing. This has been implemented in my school in our students. I believe every
I think really the principal of Darul Hikam Integrated School is lower and upper secondary. It's boarding school, around 200 students, 40 employees, and also 7,000 meters square. It's located in a very cool area in Lembang, West Java, Indonesia. And also our school is categorized as Sekolah Penggerak Angkatan 2. So inshallah today let's share about the best practice implementing the curriculum Merdeka, how it really implemented in the school. Our school excellence is mostly akhlak, English skills, akhlak or morals, English skills, STEM learning, and also some achievements. So let's go to the next slides. Okay, how? The one? To where? Okay. Okay, as we know for Curriculum Merdeka, I believe everyone here in this room, in Zoom online meeting knows already about Curriculum Merdeka. It's been implemented for 2 and 3 years before. And the first thing first, it's shifting paradigm where student-oriented is become the most concern. Ki Hajar Dewantara children is different. Every children is special. And during this curriculum, we also know that it involves more projects. Pelajar Pancasila, Project Pancasila, P5, I believe everyone is also familiar with this. And also we are focusing now on essential learning and also developing positive school vision. In this topic, I would like to strengthen about the school vision itself. In Curriculum Merdeka, it's very special that school visions is really, every school have a very unique version of their self. Every school have their, actually, it strengthens the school vision by following things there. Okay. Next, please. So where does it start and how is the result? Wait, where's it? Okay, here in every single year, in the beginning of every single year, we start our lesson, we start our academic year. We always make school operational plan. In Curriculum Merdeka is also known as perencanaan berbasis data. I believe all principals here are familiar with this perencanaan berbasis data. But then how we implement the perencanaan berbasis data to our school program all? First thing first, we have to be really strong on our school missions. Morals and achievement is our school visions. Akhlak and achievements, it become our school visions. And from there, we taken out the data to strengthen our school visions. First thing from national report. Of course, all school in Indonesia since 2021, they got the report. Rapat pendidikan itu harus benar-benar dibaca. That's the thing that we really need to learn one by one details to another details. And then we focusing on our school literacy and also numeracy report. And not only that, we also have to focus on the characters and also environment. And this become the main data for us to strengthen our school strategic program. And then we also do the school evaluation. We conducting teacher meetings and also we do a foundation presentation about our evaluation, what has done right and not, and it becomes also another data. Then we also do, our school also do school surveys, not only to parents. In the end of the year, we always give a survey to parents and let parents tell us what is still mistaken, what happening. That feedback to strengthen our school vision, to plan our next whole year for our school program and also strategies. Students, every single of their tests, the students also given a survey to reflect the teachers. How the teacher give you in pedagogically and then professionally and also socially. So all the teacher have, all the students get to give a feedback to the teachers related with their performance during the whole year. And also, of course, employee feedbacks. Not only teachers that got feedbacks, the principal also get feedbacks from the employee. And it also become one of the data, we strengthen our school visions. And also, of course, current news, just like climate change and everything, it's also become one of our concern for school visions. And then we go to SWOT analysis. And then for the next, we finally go to school program and also strategy. In making school program and strategy, it has to be very specific. We need to set tangible targets, focus on school strength. Every school have different strength. And also we have to be focused, really focus on what strength that we want to really make it popular, make it famous about related our school. Focus also student oriented, of course, it's aligned with Curriculum Merdeka. Set the timeline and budgeting, it's also important. And of course, the last year we need to do evaluate. Here I use BSC or Balance Scorecard as our evaluation to know whether our school have conduct all the program balance or not. And how about it's more creative, of course, because there are a lot of projects, and also there are a lot of events related with Curriculum Merdeka innovations. I believe all teacher is more creative now and also more aware on students' differences, more focused on school excellence, so it become more sharp to all school excellence, and also it strengthen the collaborative work, because P5 is not subject related, so all teachers have to be collaborated to do the project, and that's really strengthen the collaborative work. And honestly, I did a little survey to some teachers on the social media, and I don't know whether you are agree or not. The Curriculum Merdeka is a bit tiring. Is that true? Yeah, that's a little survey. Yeah, is that true that Curriculum Merdeka is somehow a little bit tiring? No, okay. Some no, some yes. Okay. But from the survey, it says that it's a little bit tiring. But then again, there are some things we need to take a look deeper about the Curriculum Merdeka itself. Indeed, it is sometimes tiring because we are giving all of our effort to make the schools better, to make the students better. And here is what I found from what I read about differences. Yeah, busy versus productive. Okay. Everyone in this world have 24/7, 24 hours in a day, 7 days in a week, all the same. It's about how we see ourselves, whether take a look again, reflect again, whether we are busy or are we productive. Are we frantic work, doing the work itu chaos, anxiety, cemas, or we are focused, are we work harder or smarter? Is it fueled with perfectionism or purpose? This is what different between being busy, tired because of busy, or tired because of productive. Are we good at everything? Or are we really great at important things that we have been settled by purpose? Are we single task, a deep work, or this is the most easy to see? Are we rushed? Are we always rushed in every day from Monday to Friday, or are we relaxed, doing everything relaxed? It is for us, yeah. This is for our self-reflection, whether we are tired because of busy or because of productive. It's very natural. It's very natural to be tired because we are working, and it's also a very natural. But then again, are we tired of busy, or are we become productive? We have, but our school have been shifting from becoming busy to more productive. And as receive not only the students that really empowered, but also it's because started from the teachers. Every single year we keep sending our teachers to Switzerland to have a special experience, special training, physics training, and also we also send our teachers who got the scholarship from Kemdikbud, micro-credential, and other seminars, international seminars that we have. From this, the teacher really aware that we have to be empowered, then we can empower students. And we are also focusing on the students. The student is unique. I am exploring the world, going to Korea, China, US, UK even, but they are bringing our school's name, bringing our country name to perform their best. So based on that, and also our school itself, it got 2 years as best performance in national assessment. So I'm really proud to say that this is because of the planning. You can give applause if you want. Thank you. Yes, I'm really proud to say that because we're really focusing on the planning, and then we're really reflecting of our mistakes in the last year, and it will really impactful on the achievement. Again, empower teachers, empower students, and we have to be changing, shifting our tiredness from busy to productive. But Miss, I'm not someone, I'm not really having achievements. This is what I found, that teaching is a work from heart. Teaching is a work of heart. That's why maybe sometimes teaching in class is very tiring, because we really put all of our heart in there. Maybe we are not someone to anyone, but for our students, they are always wanting us to come to the class and greet with the biggest smile and greet them. I believe here also in this room and in this picture, there are teachers that have to go back and forth to school for 50 kilometers and more every single day. But then again, and also there are teachers that have to keep their children at home, and then they have to be at school to teach another kids. And also sometimes it's a big dilemmatic. But again, teachers, you are really amazing. Teachers is a work of heart. That's why we need to make ourselves strong. We have to be healthy, because a lot of people are really wanting us to be in there to feel their life. And principle, I believe that I also know that we are not perfect. We still make a lot of mistakes. I still really learn from a lot of good principles in Indonesia. That's here what I learned from them, that we have to empower, not overwork the teachers. The teachers doesn't have to be overworked, but empower them. Be communicative, open to critics. Don't be anti-critics, and also the most importantly, be there. Let's be there with our teachers, support our teachers, and be with the students as well. And next focus, this is, I think, I made some notes for the next focus on Indonesian education in general. I think this is also one of the question that I asked from our survey, that the next focus has to be more focused on moral educations. We also know 3 sins of Indonesia education. So then again, moral education has to be really another focus, and goal setting, make the students have their own goal so they can really achieve their goal. Nurturing long life learner, make us learning in the classroom meaningful and also fun, so they really want to learn. They got to learn so they can change their life, their change their destiny to become a better. And also lastly, for a bigger impact, have to be affordable and also accessible in all over Indonesia. There are a lot of homework about education in Indonesia, but and again, I believe that this is really to support our education and take action on everything that we can do. So I think that's all. Lastly, sorry. Dear teachers, you are truly a lantern of life. Happy World Teachers Day, everyone. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Pak.
some announcements from NC.
Baik, saya ucapkan selamat datang kepada anggota MM yang sudah hadir bersama kita hari ini. Selamat datang, Bapak.
We would like to give the Republic of Indonesia for the 10th Commission, Mr. Ferdiansyah, SAMM.
Diskusi. Okay. So thank you once again. A big applause for our second speaker is Mr. Head of Medan State University Project Microsoft Innovative Education Microsoft and teacher. And today he will share his insights on adaptive assessment, exploring the benefits and strategies of multi-stage adaptive testing or MSAT. So without further ado, I want to invite Mr. Khairuddin to present. Yeah, time is yours, Pak.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirrahmanirrahim. Good morning, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, ladies and gentlemen that I respect to, I would like to present about adaptive assessment, how we know the benefit and strategies of multi-stage adaptive testing. It's over, right?
Please, the operator, open again the file for Pak Khairuddin.
Share, please. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I think we could use the voice technology, right? Next. Yeah. Next is the voice technology. That when I say next, it's mean for the next slide. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Bapak dan Ibu, we know the learning of the curriculum Merdeka is something new for us, but I think just a little bit different with the last curriculum or K13 curriculum K13. Then we know very intensive for the differentiated learning. But we have to know that the differentiated learning is actually we use before and in the K13 and we use also the differentiated learning. Also in the assessment. In the assessment, we also know like the differentiated assessment. What is differentiated assessment? Differentiated assessment is to accommodate the different level of ability, interest, and characteristic of each student. This also include the assessment that must accommodate the different level of student ability. Then we now school in SMA. The teacher for to know what the differentiated assessment. So now I will tell about what we do in our school. We conduct the multi-stage adaptive test since 2023. Next. Okay. I think we know the MSAT, sorry, MSAT. MSAT is multi-stage adaptive test. Is a form adaptive testing that the difficulty of test question based on a test taker's performance at various stage of the exam. For the PISA, MSAT used in 2018. And then for the national assessment, or we now for the student, for the literacy and numeracy, for the minimum competence assessment atau AKM, assessment competency minimum, the scheme of multi-stage adaptive test used on 2020. Okay, and then we try to adopt for our school because MSAT using for the big examination used for the PISA, Program International Student Assessment in 2018. It's the big assessment, the big testing in the world. And then the Kemendikbud, Indonesian Ministry and Culture, Education and Culture used for the AKM in 2020. Jadi 2020 digunakan pada tes di AKM untuk literasi numerasi MSAT. And then our school try to adopt, try to make the multi-stage adaptive testing on 2023. This is the good practice that I will show to you, but I'm not claim this is the best practice of us. Next, please. Okay. Adaptive is assessment process that is assume each student relative the same average ability. So that question we arrange in 3 stage. Okay, in 3 stage like AKM. Bapak dan Ibu know how AKM conduct. Ada nggak Bapak dan Ibu yang tahu bagaimana AKM itu dijalankan? How many questions that conduct in AKM? Who knows? Enggak gitu. Okay, who know? How many questions? Oh, ketahuan nggak ngawas. Okay. How many questions? 36. Right? 36. First, give in the moderate level, and then some student in the high level, and then some student in the low level. Right? And then give again for the 12, and then some student in keep in the top level or down to low level. 3 stage. So we use not in just assessment. We want to can able to use in the learning process. So we can combine with the differentiated learning process. Okay. So this is the stage. Next, please. Okay, this is the stage. In the classroom, first we give for the student in the moderate level. Okay, but we separate in 3 level. Some student has in the top level, and then middle level, and then the low level. So the teacher can create the differentiated learning. There is can create for the content differentiated, and then for the process, and then for the product of the student. This is the process. This is the process of learning. Okay. teachers can apply for the differentiated learning. And then in the second stage, the teacher gave again for the test. Okay, and then they are able to identification which student and which level they are now. Okay, in the end of learning, the teachers can make a conclusion or can brief a conclusion what the material and the student have to. Okay, in the middle or in the top or what percentage, something like that. Okay, now this is what we have in our school. Next. We also conduct the MSAT with the digital platform. We are using for iSpring platform because iSpring able to make testing in offline and online. We also make like a type of IKM question. We know that IKM question have 5 types. It's multiple choice, multiple response, short answer, matching, and essay. Okay, we have 5 types also, and we have we know that the student what the cognitive they are, and then we also get the critical thinking and creative thinking of student. Okay, so we use the computerized adaptive testing. Next. Okay, this is the strength and then weakness and then threats and opportunities of the multi-stage adaptive testing that we are using in our class at the SMA Negeri 1 Matangkuli. Okay, next. Okay. Pergi ke Aceh, singgah ke Dayah. Pak abangku.
Yeah, thank you, Pak Khairuddin. Please once again give a big round of applause. Please, Geronimo, who is Miss Donna. So, hello, Miss Donna. Can you hear my voice clearly?
Can you hear mine clearly?
Yes, yes. Welcome to the seminar, Ms. Donna. So, I would like to so, Ms. Donna M. Geronimo has been teaching the subject of mathematics for over 10 years. She is the second winner in the South 2021 conducted by Simyokitamin Mathematics, and she was the 7th International Symposium on sorts of exemplary in the CSC outstanding government worker Dangal. So, and her insights with her presentation titled "Embracing Endless Pursuit of Learning." So, to Ms. Geronimo, Ms. Donna, the time is yours.
Yes, thank you. May I confirm that the slides are presented? Is it already presented?
Yes.
Can you see the slides? Okay. Okay, thank you for that introduction. Allow me to take a moment to extend my deepest utmost respect and gratitude to all the heads and members of the Southeast Asia Ministry of Education, especially to Simeo Kitep in Mathematics, for inviting me to share some of you inspiring words and experiences. And of course, to all of you, my dear teachers, good morning. I think good afternoon already. I haven't checked the time. But let me start my presentation by sharing to you that according to Stand Together organization, there are 7 ways to empower the K-12 teachers. And they are emphasizing individualized learning, encouraging collaboration and professional development, embracing technology for enhanced learning. We have cultivating the positive and supportive school climate, strengthening family and communal growth, and of course, advocating for education. They do not only provide learnings and experiences, but they also allow you to achieve the best version of yourself. The CMU Kitep in Mathematics opened my eyes to the fact that true growth comes when you embrace the endless pursuit of learning. They are the ones who opened my eyes to advocate for joyful and innovative learning. This put me to an advantage in winning competitions, research conferences, and speaking engagements. And so please allow me to share to you a video of my student, Johannes Botor, who enumerated some of my winnings.
Ms. Donna, I'm afraid that we cannot hear the video sound.
Oh, you cannot hear the video?
It's only the, without.
Okay. Can I start again? Maybe
To
this
share
one.
the audio as well.
How about this one?
Yes, so sorry, still the same. We cannot hear the sound.
Is there a way for someone of you to play the video because you have a copy of it?
Yeah. Maybe to the operator, can you also, please help for the video?
It is in the PowerPoint presentation. So maybe someone can play it.
Philippines has competent people because the state of teaching and the Philippine teachers are competent from their class. One of teacher always comes well prepared. These Donna immediately responded when she awarded one breakthrough during the pandemic, thriving mathematics. She was featured at Dial as the person of the day and was also recognized by the national family for the country she represented, the Philippines. And with utmost esteem, honor, Samhay Matama, coaches and mentors of high schoolanos in action via math tutorials to accommodate those not having access. So the tutor gives them a phone call and sends them text messages. Teacher Donna also created recorded the challenges brought by the COVID-19 pandemic. Remarkable, isn't it? While others are still figuring out what to do, Teacher Donna and her team already responded and took action to the inevitable new normal situation in education consistent with the call of the necessity to innovatively use technology in primary to championing innovation towards education and awarded as one of the best stories of success, transformation, and innovation in the post-COVID-19 pandemic by the Southeast Asian ministers project top 40 best stories of success, innovative teaching practice, climate change analysis through satellite data and images during the Asia and Europe Foundation 2022 school collaboration. Indeed, Teacher Donna exemplifies
Yes, thank you so much for playing that video. Mr. Botor is one of my students in grade 7 and one of the students that I have coached in a competition. He is now first year college at Ateneo de Naga University. So allow me to continue. As educators, we are all aware that learning never stops. Yet in our first profession, where our tasking and empower students, it is essential that we need to continue coming to play. These programs, especially those, but also our technical skills, they immerse us in collaboration and shared experiences. Imagine connecting with like working together on innovative approaches in teaching mathematics, a subject that is often seen as daunting by many students. But by participating, we build a network of support that spans nations and cultures, creating a unified front in elevating the standards of education. So yes, I really had a lot of good accomplishments. I had winnings, and I really would like to thank CMEO as they played a big role on this. I was recently hailed as the 2024 Civil Service Commission Outstanding Government Worker Dangal ng Bayan Award that is conferred on an individual for the performance of an extraordinary act or public service and consistent demonstration of exemplary ethical behavior as outlined in Republic Act number 6713, or it alas. My dear teachers, I urge you all to take that step to invest in your growth, in your students, and in the future of education. Programs offered by the CMEO are not just opportunities. They are catalysts of change. They provide us with the skills, the mindset, and the community to become more effective. And through that, we change is an Sikkim, and to each and every one of you, happy World Teachers Day.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Ms. Donna. So once again, please give a round of applause to our three speakers, Bapak dan Ibu. Okay, actually, since our time is very limited, so sorry that we cannot have the Q&A sessions, but don't worry, we still have the door prize session. But after some announcement from the MC, but one speaker, thank you very much for
the plenary session. Sesi foto bersama. Oke, terima kasih. Ya, silakan kembali ke bawah. Tim fotografer silakan untuk bisa baik Bapak dan Ibu secara bersama. Bagian tengah ruangan. Satu, dua, tiga. Silakan foto terakhir. Silakan kepala tangannya. Tiga. Oke. Terima kasih. On to the second video. What or G. Okay. Yes. Totally. The sir.
School
Thank you so much. Give a big round of applause. Now will be other inspiring teachers from the Laos is part of from climate change. Welcome kita. Good afternoon, everyone. Masih tadi boleh nggak? We have three to present me bring first we Muhid, and he's also joined so many and then the second joy Mr. Joy High School Philippines. Can you hear my voice?
Hey, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
experiences, allowing students to apply knowledge to solve local issues. Mayong hapon sa tanan from Bacolod City National High School, Philippines. Classroom to community learning. This is community-based science teaching approach for city. The Philippines Department of Education is making sure that our curriculum is relevant to produce competent and job-ready, active, and responsible citizens. Here, we want our citizenry to be informed so that they will be able to contribute to society. What I'm going to share with you right now is actually a program that I have initiated in the whole city of Bacolod, in the island of Negros, here in the Philippines. The first of its kind that has been implemented. It is actually a product of the CMEO program for community-based education. In science education in the Philippines, we wanted to foster scientific literacy among learners. Here, we do critical thinking and problem-solving skills, scientific knowledge and skills, curiosity and innovation, future careers in science and technology. We also would like to promote environmental awareness and sustainable development. At the same time, we want to make sure that they have values and aware of their ethical responsibility. The classroom to community learning is a bridge for the gap between academic learning and real-world application. We wanted our students to experience a meaningful and purposeful education. We wanted our community to be participatory, and at the same time, our parents and teachers collaboratively work to develop skills to educate their children. We look into the philosophical foundations of community-based learning. John Dewey's progressivism espouses that for effective learning to happen, there should be active, experiential, and connected to real-world experiences that each student must have. They must also develop practical skills development, social responsibility through direct interaction with the community. Piaget's constructivism supports this as well, as our learners construct knowledge in understanding experiences and interactions. Our students are engaged with the community and actively applying knowledge to solve local problems. Vygotsky's social-cultural theory also supports community-based learning. Social interaction and collaboration are key to learning and cognitive development. We would like to emphasize that the role of social interaction and collaboration in learning is important for their growth, and that students learn from and with community members. So what do we hope for? The classroom to community type of teaching approach helps apply classroom learning into practical and real-world situation. It provides communication, also would like to promote a sense of civic responsibility and engagement among students. As we wanted them to gather community members, local organizations, and professionals. And at the same time, which is a key feature of this program, we want them to integrate knowledge and skills from different subjects, not just science, math, civics, and even language and English. So for the long-term impact, we wanted to have our children to experience and be a part of a sustainable and environmental initiatives. There should be a sense of schools' public relations. The features, this particular program allows for curriculum review and alignment. There is always community and curricular coordination. We wanted to increase learner engagement and reflection. And at the same time, our teachers and personal development. So how do we implement the classroom to community program? There should be needs assessment. There should be curriculum alignment, a coordination with the local community, signing of memorandum of agreements. At the same same time, we wanted to make sure that the parents are involved. So they must be given an orientation. There must also be an integration and discussion of the subject that we will be involving. There will also be assessment, the presentation and communication, and most importantly, monitoring, evaluation, and impact assessment. Now, what do we do in here? The Classroom to Community program in Bacolod City High School in my school culminates in a case study presentations. Our learners are given 10 weeks to go and have research in the field, applying concepts in biology and other sciences. They must identify a problem in the local community. It should be environmentally centered and community-based. The conduct of research is important as it is a major component. They must be able to propose a solution and will be given a hypothetical budgetary requirement of 500,000 pesos to test their management abilities. It should be feasible and sustainable. Now, our students should be able to come up with a case study paper proposal. And here, the students are actively involved in creating a background, a problem, a proposed solution, feasibility and sustainability, impact, budget, and even the updated references using the APA 7th edition. Here are examples of the products of my or paper proposals of my students: a plastic waste, eco-friendly, and denizen employment community outreach. We also have a proposed action plan on clogged drainages around the school in our locality. They are also required to produce case study digital posters, which are posted online. So these are examples which are also promoted on social media, on Facebook and Instagram, so that it will increase engagement of our students to the community. At the same time, it allows them to announce that the school is actually actively participating in community development. So the culmination program comes up with my school, and we call it the Step Up. And for 2 years, we have been doing Step Up since 2022. What are the requirements? So here, they are evaluated according to the background of the study, the problem, the solution, the feasibility, impact assessment, even the management of funds or the economics, and of course, their writing. They are also, or we are also involving teachers, not just for science, but other areas as well. We have panel of experts from English and technical writing. We also have medical technologists, research enthusiasts, engineers from our community, and of course, our fellow teachers within the school. So these panel of experts are given 2 weeks to study and try to decipher and create and challenge our learners to be able to answer the following questions. Our learners are able to present, and we also invited our government officials who will be listening to the proposals of our children regarding the local community. And these proposals will be presented to the government for consideration and budgetary requirements. Our parents are actively participating as they support our learners in the program. Let me show you an example.
Highly urbanized barangay, pulsating with Puede go. Come and join me as we go through a series of process in making hollow blocks by using plastic as a source material. The process of preparing plastic waste aggregate begins with washing collected plastics in a heated caustic soda solution. Next, crushers such as propeller crushers and blade mills are employed to grind the plastic waste to the desired size. Finally, the plastic aggregates are mixed with cement at a ratio of 1:3 and combined with water in a ratio of 2:1.
Mr. Simpson, you
Form
have
the
1 minute.
final thought. Now, you may ask, who will be the worker? Poetical also proposes in prioritizing people with disabilities and residents from rehabilitation centers. They are also deprived from equal opportunities and societal acceptance, resulting them to often active.
Pwede ako, pwede ka.
That particular example is a product wherein our learners made use of plastic in making hollow blocks for construction and foundation for major industries and infrastructures. With C2C, we wanted to champion the Filipino child by promoting their personal growth and development, engage with the community, and empower themselves as well. They should be able to experience real life situations, applying the principles principles in the classroom. And of course, we wanted skill development, empathy, and social respect. To speak before you to the management of the CKIS or Simeo Kitip and Science, Madamong Iga Salamat from the City of Smiles, Bacolod City. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Simpson, for the insightful presentation about class to community learning. I learned that community learning can make this that are happening around them, and then they can be resourceful. Our
Yes.
speaker, Mr. Azim from Malaysia. Are you
ready? Allahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang semuanya, selamat tengah hari. Good afternoon and welcome everyone, whether you're joining us virtually or in person. Before I start, I wish Happy World Teachers Day to everyone here. Thank you, teachers, for shaping young minds and inspiring the future. And before I start my presentation today, I would like to take this opportunity to express my gratitude to the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology Indonesia, CKIS, and the Professional Development Centers for Educators of 3 provinces for giving I from a teacher's perspective. So, ladies and gentlemen, from SMK Taman Indah, 12 years, role and impact of language teacher in the first one is the professional competencies. Second one, deepening subject matter knowledge. The third one is building a profession. Let's moving on to the first part, professional competencies. So as a language teacher, I always seek for a opportunity to enhance my teaching repertoire. So these are the examples that I keep looking, and I'm still looking for the opportunities that I can to broaden my teaching experience. So the first one, as can be seen here, is the opportunities for teacher exchanges. I had 2 chances to participate in the first one in the Fulbright Teaching Excellence and Achievement, where I was sent to the US for 6 weeks. And last year in 2023, I was sent to Jeju Island for 3 months exchange program. And the second one, it was about the GCET, Global Citizenship Education, where I have the chance to foster critical thinking, empathy, and a commitment to a sustainable future, which we implement in our curriculum with my students. And the third one, the other 3 programs, I would like to take opportunity to thank Semio for the chances for giving me opportunity to participate in these 3. The first one is from the Semio Kitip language, where I had the opportunity to join proficiency development courses for EFL teachers in Southeast Asia. The second one is from Semio RELC in Singapore, where I participated in the reading and writing courses And this year, I had the opportunity to go to Jakarta for a week course for BIPA course. So I think teachers, Southeast Asia teachers, we have many opportunities to expand our knowledge in teaching because Simeo has prepared lots of platforms for us to learn. From these platforms, I take this opportunity to expand horizons, empower minds. That's my motto, because whatever I get from the courses that I attended, I will share with my students, my colleagues, because I think that is the most important part, whatever we learn. So as we can see in the first picture, this is a session in 2020 since it was COVID pandemic. So I shared my experience when I was in the US with teachers around my district, Pasir Gudang district. And the second one, I shared my experience, the best practices that I learned from Jeju with my colleagues. And in this picture, I'm with my principal, who's very supportive. And I would like to emphasize one of the keys here. Principal support is very important because it provides necessary resources, encouragement, and guidance to ensure successful implementation because they have more experience than us. And this year, with my other teacher exchange programs, the teachers, we had a session for Malaysian teachers to share our experience in Korea so that we give them exposure so that they can apply for the next cohort. So this one of the things that I do once I come back from the teacher exchange program, because I believe when I expand the horizons, I empower my colleagues' mind. Then, second part is deepening subject matter knowledge. Since I'm an English teacher, so my focus is writing and speaking. So I'll explain about the writing strategy first that I do with my students. So it is differentiated feedback, which this is part of my doctorate research, which I believe one size does not fit all with my writing. So I'll give the students freedom. They can choose whatever feedback that they prefer, and I follow them. And it is good to know that based on research, mini research that I am doing currently now, it shows positive effects, as can be seen in the picture there. We have 4 different types of feedback that my students prefer with the students. The second one is a conference, because some students, they are very shy to get one-to-one feedback from the teacher. And the third one is one-to-one, the example of giving feedback to the student. And the last picture is, as we all know, students, our generations, they are more advanced than us. So some of them opt to use the AI. They have apps like Grammarly and so on to check their essays. So when we know their preferred feedback, so I think they can score better, as it can be seen in my school's SPM, is a national exam result for JEC from 2021 to 2023. And I hope that this differentiated feedback will help them as we aim for 2024. The pass rate will go higher for 89.83%. So this is for the writing. And for speaking, I call it Speak Your Heart Out. This is what I do for my English lesson from the first class until the weaker students. So I take 5 minutes before the lesson starts. So I will give turn to every student to speak for at least 5 minutes so that it helps them for their speaking, because they are going to take for their speaking test, part of the English examination. And as we can see here, one of the students sent me that she is happy of the speaking class because she can talk better now. And I did tag one of our former Minister of Education, Dr. Mazli. He was very happy with that. And until now, I keep doing this 5-minute free class sharing, which I call Speak Your Heart Out. Students are given freedom to talk whatever they want. So for example, they can talk about their hobbies, they can talk about their favorite movie and so on for only 5 minutes. And you can see the difference, because once they are given freedom to speak whatever they want, whatever they like, they will feel very happy. And this will help them to build their confidence in terms of speaking. Next one is, the third one is to build a professional network. Since I've got the chance to join Teacher Exchange, so I really take this opportunity to build a network because I think it is one of the good ways for me to exchange. It's not just for the teachers per se, it's for my students as well. So exchange emails, they did projects together, and these are some of the activities. On the left side, with Jamboard. We use Jamboard to exchange stories and so on. So besides with teachers in Korea, I still in contact with my colleague, my teachers when we had this Fulbright program in the US. So these are great opportunities for me to. It's not to promote as teacher. I think one of the ways is always to promote a growth mindset. It's not just for students. It's also for your colleagues. One of that is to have innovation, innovate whatever you can as teachers. So for example, I managed to have one seat to kid more interested with writing to help the students and educators to impactful student writing development, leading to a generation of more confident and proficient writers. I always tell my students that writing is one of the most important skills because let's talk about the real world. Once we finish school, students, besides writing, you have to, besides speaking, you have to be a good writer. You will write an email to your boss. You will write an email to your colleagues. One, I think focusing on writing skills is very important. Secondly, teachers, if you have chance to participate in research, innovation, to become the panel, take the chance because you will learn a lot from that experience. Okay, my experience, time to discuss with share something that we think that it is suitable to be shared with our teachers. Yeah, that's the time that we discuss with our English teachers. I think that is all for me, and I really love to have a connection with all the teachers here, okay, virtually and in person, to have network because I think we can talk more in teaching. When it comes to teaching, we have so many positive values to share, you know, because we have different. I mean, in Malaysia we have our different.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Azim. Bapak Ibu, kalau ada yang before about and it's very interesting. I just heard from feedback. Once again, finally, we have Miss presentation. Okay, the floor.
In front of me and all beloved teacher. Today, I don't know whether the participants will listen to me in the hunger and sleepy situation. Well, Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin, I offer my deepest gratitude. I will take my turn by sitting and believe the monitor and the operator because I have to hold my laptop because this is a kind of safety blanket for me. I will be very confidence if I hold this one. So let me sit beside her. In this presentation, I will share insights about my professional development journey, highlighting the key educator. Next, I have 20 slides for 10 minutes, sorry. There are 6 core activities in my professional development journey that have set my career. The first one is a career path. The second one is reading, attending training, building network, learning community, and learning journal. Each of these activities have provided different opportunities for growth and learning. Next, this is a career path. What is a career path? Here is an illustration of my career path, which include a significant turning points. What is a turning points? Turning points is a significant moment or event that causes a major change in my life, situation, and perspective. It often marks a shift of direction leading to a new decision, opportunities on or my personal growth. I take this career path because this is the first career path I made. I draw some career path, but this is why I choose this one, because this is the turning point for me. I draw this career path since 2007. Yeah, I believe, no, still in this same slide. Oh my God. I have created several career paths, and this one is the first I developed. Through it, I analyze my turning point. The yellow color is my turning points. I analyze my turning points. I read and read it again. After that, I write a comment. Write a comment is a kind of reflection. So after writing a comment, where is my strengths and weaknesses in this career path? And then after that, I ask my pillow teacher to give also a comment about what I have written in the driving career path. So this is the one way how to make a reflection. Draw your career path as many as possible. Okay, next. The next one is reading. Reading for professional growth. Reading is an essential activity in my professional development. I engage in focused reading, write a summary of what I have learned, and then reflect to gain a new insight. And the process include planning how to implement new idea, what I have learned, trial runs, conducting the process, and finally sharing best practices with my college. Next. 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 Well, this is an example of reading. Why do I choose watching and being watched? Because nowadays, teachers all over Indonesia are focused on, I got this. I read this since 2007. So I focus reading. I find the information about the observation after reading, not only reading WhatsApp. After reading, I write down the summarize. I draw summary of what I have read. And after that, after write down the summary, and then I reflect on it. Okay. So you can choose any kinds of reading. I have done some reading activity, and then I summarize, and then I reflect on it. And the next. Okay. Before implementing the observation in my classroom, I do first, I have to trial observation. I, with my wife, visited my neighbor who has a baby. And then while, this is a report, yeah. While I observe the children, this is the observation, learning their mother tongue, the first language. While I observe, I asked my wife to talk to her mom. And then after that, after observing, I try to observe my neighbor, and then I write again. This is writing, reading, write, reading and write. Why? This is a kind of reflection. And then after trial runs on my neighbor, and then again, I invite my colleague to observe me in my classroom. And then finally, I conducting peer observation with my fellow teachers. Each step was carefully aligned with the readings materials. So what I did, my colleagues did with me about observation related on what I have read before. And then next, sharing best practices. So because I feel this is makes sense and I need to share it. So I share in my social media, in Instagram. So you can follow my Instagram, muhlis_cute. Why? Because it doesn't mean that this is about things, but I need a feedback from other teachers about what I have, what I did. So beside post media, I also write in feature ide praktik di PMM. So if you want to learn more about the way how to observe and being observed, you can read my my best practices in ide praktik PMM. So because before that, sometimes we feel that observation is a scary activity for the teacher, but not now. 1 menit lagi. Masih ada 15 slide nih sebenarnya. Okay, next. Okay, attending. So this is pack and unpack. I have my suitcase, and then before attend the meeting, attend the training, after receiving invitation letter from Sikil, so I draw here, I write here my expectation for the course, my skill and experiences, my worries and concern. They send me about the workshop on literacy and cohorts competency in Sikil. So my expectation, I will learn more about HOTS and literacy. My skills and experience, like previous speakers said that there are so many reading corner in their schools. Yeah, that is what in my experience, we have some reading corner on my school. We also have a DEAR program. DEAR means door everything and read 15 minutes before starting the first lesson. And the concern, my question is it only the activities of literacy? And now, next, what I have, after attending the training, I have named Total Recall. This is not a title of the film, but I recall what I did in the training. And I write it again. This is a very a kinds of portfolio. I write and write. And then after writing, I give a comment. I ask my fellow teachers to give a comment also about what I have written in here. So what is the product? This is the product of my, the product of students collaborating create something like anthology cerpen. When I teach them a narrative text in English, they know about Malingkundang, Tangkuban Perahu, Cinderella, and etc. After reading, I ask them to write a story in their own perspective about Malingkundang. So some of them write the Malingkundang childhood. And then I know, oh, Malingkundang is from Makassar, right? Yeah, my students write, HOTS, it means that in my mind, HOTS is higher, I don't know how to say that. No, I ask my students to think higher, but no. Now, I believe that after attending, I believe that I try from the simple one. For example, my students assess their own self. I teach them, and then they assess. They write their own rubric. They write questions. They their own assignment. After that, they answer. This is a kind of how to make the students have a high order thinking skills. Okay, next. Building network. I have some network inside and outside of this country, national and nationally. Why do I put internationally? Because I believe that because I have so if you want to go all around the world, please become a teacher. And then make yourself noticed by the government, by the international organization. So this is follow, we collaborate with, and then below there are some organizations that we have a collaborate with. And the next one is English immersion. Next, yeah, this is English immersion program 2005 maybe. This is handled by Secretariat and Ministry of Education. Yeah, we visit some Sayong Wat Nairom and Yatin We learn about the immersion program, English immersion program, and also classroom management and so on. Next, this is my school is represent Indonesian Convergence Secondary School Summit 2019. I don't know why they choose us. And then I asked the committee, why do you choose my school? Because we noticed you. We noticed. Why? How can you notice me? Because when ASEAN Secretariat hold a school tour in Indonesia, so I participated actively, asking questions, giving a comment, and then they notice us. And then they believe that we can go for international activity. So they invite us. And also, we have online activities for some months online virtually. And the next, this is Australia-Indonesia Bridge School Partnership Program. My school participated in this activity since 2017. So we have a school partnership in Australia, in Yankalila Air School in South Australia. We have some activities like a cross-cultural project. Review speaker said that about the climate change. So since 2017, we talk about the climate change in collaboration. My students draw sketch about the endangered animals in our local Sulawesi, and then we send to Australia, and Australia students put it on canvas. And now we the drawing put in Melbourne University. And then we have online classroom using a Flipgrid platform, and then also educator workshop. And next, yeah. So this is a regular meeting, every Friday after Salat Jumat. We have a regular meeting for discussing, and also we have focus group discussion. In this picture, focus group discussion held by Sikil, and then sharing best practices. I have 7 cerita praktik di fitur ide praktik PMM. I have written 7, and also I have 5 modul ajar and for bahan ajar, and also 1 video inspirasi. So directly you come to the circle. Load, unload, inspire, and inspire. Load by reading, load by attending seminars, led by attending training, and load by writing, by discussing, inspire by having new insight, and inspire by sharing best practices. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you. From but
I have to believe that I don't write it down. Summarize it. So I teacher to give a
for the first discussion, I want for into the community and connect more. And for it to achieve that they achieve
remarkable achievements also. Kalau misalkan gitu. Thank you for your participation and growing and improving as professional speakers in the MC. Thank you very much. For our speakers. Foto bersama satu kali. Lagi. Satu, dua, tiga. Dokter Rahmadi for our now I would like SAN the medication to officially close this event.
Sampurasun. Ya, hal yang penting disampaikan yaitu bahasa daerah, bahasa memiliki undang-undang lagu kan tapi bahasa terpilih kembali dan selama 5 periode dan tentu a member of the Indonesia period. In social with
the best is for making even facilities electricity. My message involve and must be both education in Indonesia. Therefore, need to and education. Good luck and improve of the I mean, learn the forget at wabarakatuh.
We would like to for all demonstrasi dalam diserahkan ke meja the attendance daftar hadir untuk mendapatkan ini dimohon dulu link evaluasi yang tertera supaya on behalf of the center active participation and thank you for our media part and we do apologize for any on your event. Thank you.